Hello. How's everybody doing? Move this over so I can see. Currently fighting my cat, who is trying to take over, apparently. Turn the music down a little bit. How's everybody? Hi, Haley. Hi, Mama Tato. How are we? I made the mistake and I touched my cat before stream. So now, he's here. And he thinks that he needs all the attention. Go! Get your butt away. So, yeah, this is my life now. At least for a bit until he gets tired of it. I have a desk cat bed. That's what this is. But I made the mistake of touching him while the ads were playing, and now this is what we have. I shouldn't have touched him. And the only reason why I touched him is because I turned my fan on, which is like right in front of his desk, and I felt bad because it was all blown on his face. So, you know. Thank you, Mama Tato, for doing that shout out. And now he's under my monitor. I quit. Can I move this now? Thank you. I feel like I sound weird today. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, you're all good. I know most of the people that are in here are lurkers because of the time that I stream. But it is what it is. But it's all good. I wish I could, like, I don't know if you guys can see how he is laying. Like, under everything. Eventually I'm gonna play Little Nightmares 3, but for the price that it is and the content amount that's there and the reviews that I've seen, I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until it goes on sale. Maybe next October we'll play it. But I'm not about to pay $40 for content that lasts maybe 6 hours, 7 hours. So, I'm cheap. Now I need to fix my camera. So, today we're going to do Beacon Pines. Yeah, there'll be a Steam sale, but that one probably won't be on sale, but we'll see. But we're going to play Beacon Pines and then we'll play some Dredge probably. So, and then next week we'll probably be back to our regular scheduled content. Because 1, I'm running out of scary games to play, and 2, I'm kind of bored. Kind of bored of, scary content. Stop it. So, we'll see. Oh my god. Listen. Fool. You're gonna get kicked out of here. I need a cat cam. That's what I need. So y'all can see the torment that I go through all day. But yes, that's what we're going to do today. And I believe I was a good streamer and I actually have the games installed. So yay us. You gonna go back to your bed now? No. Nope, that's a no-go. Nope. 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 But alright, I suppose we can switch over to the games. And I will put you back over here. And Kirby, get your butt out of my face. We'll find the game that we're actually playing. Beacon. And we will play. No. Get the capture. If I... Oh, no. Nobody wants to hear that. Game capture. I cannot see. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, y'all. It's a hot mess express over here. There we go. Okay, so do I need a controller? Alright, Curbs. I love you, but you gotta go. Hint from what I played so far, interact with everything. It helps you find words to further the story or change the story. Good to know. Well, we won't play this all day, but we'll play it for a little bit. So. Ooh, it's pretty so far. Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot. Ah, I hate this. There. The graphics are really pretty. Dear reader.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Can you guys hear it okay? I am going to pause our music though.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known. Even it is in that way that my book is special.
All right, thank you, Mama Tato.
It is in that way that you are special.
Why, yes, I am. Thank you for telling me.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1.
It's about time someone recognized, without me, there is no story.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay. This is cute. Oh, he jumps. Look at him jump. Woo, woo. Hey, Dad. Aww. That's sad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Aww. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Aww. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Ah, what the hell? Mama Tato, why'd you make me play this game? She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. It better not be, because I'm already about to cry and I don't like it. What the hell? God. You're about to be fired from picking games. Just kidding. Love you. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh, I can't freaking handle this. Sad people and crying. I can't. Oh, cool. Look, they fly away. Tickle. Oh. Okay.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep
Okay.
hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
I just like making them fly. Oh, he can jump? Oh, I already knew that. Okay, so that's what that does. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. Okay. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. All right, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you going to tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Ow. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Don't tell me how to live my life. All right. What's the purpose of this? Oh, my eye itches.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Ooh.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. one of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Ponder. Dun, dun, dun. Banana! Hi, Mernin.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
God, my grandma keeps my mom's house like a frickin' sauna. How you doing, Mernin? I didn't know if we'd see you this early. Ooh.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
It's cold here today? Oh, what's cold? Please tell me it's like 30. Just got home and had to go get meds and stuff. When it starts snowing and stuff up there, Mernin, I need all the pictures. So you, like, whether you DM them to me or just post them, I need them all. 44 and rainy and windy. Oh, I'm gonna need you to build like a she shed somewhere in your house because I'm gonna come live there. I want that weather so bad.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. Ooh. Oh, my allergies are bothering me. Yeah, I want all of the pictures. Like, I love snow, and I wish we got more of it here.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
You don't? Your shirt has holes in it now? Well, that's you for piss poor planning. Chill. Speaking of, chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed.
Nips hardest diamonds. I find that hard to believe. Oh, I didn't light my candle. Y'all, I got this cheap candle from Walmart. Pumpkin spice. Ugh, it smells delicious. And it's probably really stupid to have it on my computer desk, but here we are.
Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay, I think I checked everything out in here.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
So, Mernin, now that you're in here and Mama Tato's in here, we're gonna get back to like some dinkum, but question, because you guys watch it the most. Should we continue our save that we have now and move it to creative, or should we start a whole new save and move it to and do creative?
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Oh, that's dumb. Ooh, junk. So I just turn on random water? Interesting. That's cute.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Well, that's sad. Where's the rest of her stuff? Depends on if you still want Steve achievements on the OG. Once you switch to creative, it stops the achievements. Gotcha. I wouldn't delete it, I don't think.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
You think?
You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Okay.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Oh, I didn't even see his grandmother there.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See ya later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, now we're special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone. We were just gonna go blank for the day.
We were just gonna
Chill.
go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
All right.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ooh, the Chronicle.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things. We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys gonna ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Okay. What's the other one say?
just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
All right. All right.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best.
All right, we already read this.
Easy.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Yeah, right. Get into trouble with Rolo. Angel. Come on. Woo! Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
What's this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Look at him.
Chapter 2.
For 6 months? I didn't get a notification. Thank you, Mernon. I appreciate that. But I'm still gonna get rid of it eventually. Yeah, I didn't get a notification. That's rude. I wonder if it's down here. Nope, I didn't get one. Thank you. I appreciate it. You don't... Wait, is that what that is? Yeah, it is. Okay, just making sure you got the Founder's Badge. Mama Tato? Yeah, you got it too. Okay, just making sure. Did you know, and this is not something I knew until the other day, that you can actually edit the Founder's Badges? Like, who actually has a Founder's Badge? I did not know that you could do that. I appreciate it. I really do. You two are always here, and I really, really appreciate it. You have no idea. I don't know what I would do if I didn't have both of you. Honestly. Oh, Mernon. I take it back. I take back everything I just said. Except for what I said to Mama Tato. Her stance. Oh, finally, I got stream streaks. Go crazy, yes, exactly. No, he can... I don't know, can you time a VIP out? For science! Time him out. Ah, you can! That is so funny to me. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. Oh goodness. Well, now we know. Oh gosh, I got some like sinus crap going on today. He is untimed out. Yeah, I saw that. I wish when you timed him out, it didn't delete all their messages though. I think actually since we got 10 subs the other day, I think we actually have room for another emote. Let me look. Community. What am I doing? Viewer rewards. I do actually have room. We have room. Oh, wait. We actually have a bonus. Oh. I don't know how we did this, but we have one open standard emote for tier 1, and we have an extra animated slot. You tell me what you guys want, and I'll make it happen. Being timed out gives me 2 time to eat my Wendy's. Oh, that sounds good. But yeah, if there's a, I think we need a stabby emote or a twerky emote for the animated, or both, and I can replace a couple. And then we have a regular standard emote. I'm down to, on these standard tier, like for the sub emotes, I'm honestly good to replace all of those, because they never get used. Potato chicken? What the fuck? That looks like a toilet paper. I'm sorry. Every time I see that, that looks like toilet paper. But yeah, we can talk about it in the sub chat or something. In the subby chat. What we want to do. I really want to change out the sub emotes. Those were picked a long time ago, and we never even did anything with them. Nobody ever really uses them. The animated emotes get used quite a bit, but the regular sub emotes, they never get used. So I want to give you all some better emotes. Whether they're my cursed drawings or whether we go and buy them. I'm good either way. But we can talk about it later in the subby chat.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
Yeah, you use those a lot. And I've been working on some monsters to draw. But I've got so much to do every day, I swear. I haven't in the last couple of days. I don't know, like, I've been looking at getting a capture card so I can draw on stream and you guys can help me design some of them. I don't know if I can show this. What am I on? What do I use? What do I do? How do I do this? Here we go. Here's one of the monsters I had started. I don't know if you guys can see this very well. A little bit. This is the newer rendition of the monster that I started. He's gonna animate and do this kinda like a hype. Yeah, that one that you just did, that last one, the little smirky ones, that one's my favorite. But I'm just a baby beginner drawer, so I'm not perfect. So. So that's why I said, like, I can always go and buy stuff off of, like, Etsy or something. They're pretty cheap on Etsy.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine
Aw, thanks,
fertilizer
Vernon.
company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered.
It is hot in here. Either that or I'm getting sick.
Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Jesus, I'm turned.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Where am I? There I am. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Oh, I'm not even reading this for you guys. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. No getting sick. Well, my oldest didn't go to class yesterday because he was sick. So, if I'm sick, as long as I'm not dying, I'm streaming. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I? It's Mayor Valen. Sigh.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
I'm going to move the fan. Hold on a second. my god. That was more of an ordeal than it needed to be. Goodness. I go to move the fan and the whole bottom base fell off. Like, really? Jeebus. Okay. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? Still not even quite right. If I was my remote for said fan. I don't know where things are anymore. I literally just had it. Who knows? Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. I swear, things on this desk. Find legs. Oh, there it is, magically, I swear. What the heck? There we go. Perfect. Alright. Back to the game. Enough distractions. God. Get your stuff together, chat. Ooh. Oh. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. It's like you get close to like a transition point and it like sucks you in. Like you don't have a choice. It's like, get over here. Like just because I get close to it doesn't mean I want to go in there. Gosh. Maybe I want to play with this garbage. You ever think about that? You know what the graphics of this game kind of reminds me of? What is that show called? Oh my gosh. It is so old. I don't even know if I could even think of how to describe it. I'm not even going to continue because I don't even know how to describe it. Like Buzzy Bees or something. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. What? I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. How is she gonna be a bully? She looks like a sweet old lady. And she's in like a dress and a hat? Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. How is Tish gonna be a bully? She looks like a sweet little angel. The hell is wrong with this game? Zzz. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Bah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy, as always. Used to have perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Zzz. Alright. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, boy. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Pfft. What the heck? Oh right, Rolo's waiting up at the treehouse. Hey Mama Tato, how long is the story in this game? Hey Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. Depends on the words used. Okay. This is where I come to think, yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think I should stay. Not at all. For empty chair makes for a great listener. Oh.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond,
I had 3 different stories and endings. Gotcha.
it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
A ton of playability. Gotcha.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Okay.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Don't tell me how to live my life.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice...
I got a boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist a nice...
I don't know. How many times do I gotta do this? How can I do that? Oh, I see. Thank you. So far for me, the memory, it's the only thing that doesn't change. Gotcha.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
I wanted to go down. I was not ready to be dead there. That's the only thing that I don't enjoy. It's like, it just literally sucks you in. Even if you're not quite ready.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww. That's so sweet. Oh. Oh, that's neat.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
That's cool. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. Hey, Mernon. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. It seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. What is it with chickens lately? Between the freaking saving chicken game yesterday and then mama wanting a potato chicken and now flaming chicken coops? What the hell? I feel like I'm being invaded by chickens. Gosh. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Mama Tato, did you ever play that chicken game yesterday? The defend the chicken game? Chickens are awesome. Chickens are assholes. No, you haven't. Poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Alright, sir. On that stupid thing. That thing looks stressful and I would not want to do it. I still haven't started my little baby crochet project. I keep saying I'm going to. I even had the yarn in my lap yesterday and I still didn't do it. Same thing. Oh, it's the same memory. My bad. Oh, what is wrong with him? I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. This town is cute. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big summer or plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. You be safe. Ooh, who is this angry-looking person?
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. Alright. Can I go up here? Ooh, I can. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca. What's up? You know, it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. Second time around, I got more story and it was creepy. Oh, boy. And you're studying. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Hey, Zariel. Yeah, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. What? Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Like a Lego with bare feet. Vernon, I didn't even see you. I need to figure out how to make YouTube chat more pronounced so that I can see it. I wonder if I can put it over here somewhere. I don't know where to put it that I can see it. I almost need to... My combined chat doesn't work. Like, anymore. I wonder if I switch these. Put this one here. Oh. You stay there. you there. And then where's my other one? There we go. Oh, that was when you're outside. Sorry. Need to finish around the baby blanket I'm making. That isn't complicated. Yeah. I just need to figure out what to do with this YouTube chat. Because I just never see it. Restore chat. There we go. Live chat. There we go. I had a combined chat and it completely broke the last time that I used it, and I missed like 10 chats. So I'm trying not to rely on that right now. I'll just have to figure out where to pop in. I might actually do this. Hold on. I could probably do my activity feed right there. Hang on a minute. Hope y'all don't mind me doing this really quickly. Twitch activity feed. Put it here. Oh gosh, no, I don't need all this. There we go. That works. Okay, then I won't need this here. And then I can pop this out. Put this here. There we go. And then I'll see it. There we go. Okay, and then I can move these back this way. Here. Yeah, just like this. Okay, I think we're good now. Alright. Sorry about that.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Ooh, creative. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Huh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Ooh, I got a word. Change. Luca! Just the fellow I was looking for. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Hey, Roxy. What's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Uh-oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo? So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo? Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Get into trouble with Rolo. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank's atomic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca, and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Dang.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to... Oh, God. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... dick. I mean...
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. What the hell? My fan turned off. No wonder it got hot in here all of a sudden. Just thought I was having a hot flash. God, what is wrong with this stupid thing? Is it on a timer? No timer. Just on. No timer. Just infinity, please. I don't know what that means, but my raid song is like a chicken song. Alright, let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. You might have woke up too early? Nah. Technically, I got up at 5, but I didn't actually get up out of my bed until like 8 something. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Full report. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Oh, joy. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Bye, Felicia.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Rude. Nuncreed's drugstore. Interesting. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. You a creeper. Gotta go. Oh gosh. Sweeter than any sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh yeah. Oh god. Telephone.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Who are you? You're cute. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weep Wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it? Alright. Oh, no.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Yes. No.
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Can I not be...
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rolo.
Oh. Ugh. It sucked me into here and I wasn't ready to be here. Forking game.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
No, I wasn't, Momentato.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here? Dun dun dun.
There was only one way to find out.
Really, though?
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods. The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Maybe water? That's typically what comes out of a hose. Wow, that smells awful. Usually does out of a trash can. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Okay, okay, okay. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit. Chickens on bananas and bandanas. What the heck? Not the time. This is like a spooky time right now. Read the room, Ernan. God. See, look. Even Bio Dude is like, shit. Literally, shit. Oh, man.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Hang on a second. I was texted. I might need a nap. No nap for you. Change, I guess.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Fine. At least that emote is only about big, so I can't really see it, so... What was this for? So the only one I can use is shit. This is in the past. He found the best way to deal with an enraged proxy was to be a little shit. Oh my god.
little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. I was not expecting any of that. Oh my gosh. Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rolo. Oh, that caught me off guard. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. No, you don't. Send a picture. Mushu on his leash. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That's truly a shame. Shame. Ooh, got another word. Your grandmother has taken residence. To keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Dang. Well, let's see.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
What does he think of it, Potato? Still looks a little big for him, but not too bad. Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. Oh, gosh. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. I don't think he likes it, but he has to get used to it. Yeah, that's the way most things are. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Oh boy. I still can't believe the game made me say that. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed. Kinda in a hurry right now. Aw, man. Sigh. Boy's got too much of his father in him. I win. Little help. I am the champion. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? You had to clip it. I appreciate it. Does he always stay yellow? Or does he change colors as he grows? Mama Tato. Don't worry, I've got this. He's gonna touch the fence. Yep, I knew it. Dummy. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. His pattern may change some, but he's gonna be the same, basically. Gotcha. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Oh. Whoa, you're a genius. Oh, yes, duh. Oh. I think that did it. It is pretty cute. I can't wait to see when he gets bigger. How long does it take for him to get full size? Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? Probably within the year. That's cool. This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Ooh. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. Okay, so Rollo is Mernon in this situation. Whatever this little deer guy's name is, that's Mama Tato. This would be you two trying to solve this problem. Check out this puddle. Luca, that's right. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. It won't budge. Oh well. Mama Tato, can you hear the pings from Discord now? I changed something yesterday. This dumpster... Oh, okay, cool. I fixed it then. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in there. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Yep, this would be something that Mama Tato would tell Mernon. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, Ground Command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How, are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hand's covered and squished. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Is that a body? What the heck?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
Snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. But messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Ah! I'm beginning to see the benefits of run for their lives plan. Right? We've clearly established I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca? Oh god, here we go again. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out.
Chicken butt.
Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
That was an intense chapter. Holy Jeebus.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. You liar. Hello? Calm down. No, of course, it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Well, that was strange. Strange indeed. Sucking up's gonna get you nowhere with Mama Tato. She wanted to throw you in the trash can.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from inside the house? It's your walkie-talkie, dude. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Brillo, is that you? No comment. Over? Mushu pooped on my couch. He got my text. Well, strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
FBI, open up. FBI, open up. Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. What did that say? Oh, spirit box. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood. Then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
Rolo's in jail. Let's go. No, we were just messing around. Oh, yeah? I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could
Rollo. Where are you? Check the library for Rollo. You're not supposed to leave, dude. Rollo got turned into chicken nuggies. Why does that keep doing this? There we go. Oh. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. Alright, sir. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Oh, hey, buddy. Old Pickler's Pond. Hi, Bubs. You need to go potty. I shall be back, guys. I'm gonna let him out to go potty. Hello? Big doggy is still outside, so it may be a bit. I'm gonna turn the music down just a hair. Alright. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. WTF, what? You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Gah, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions? If my stream suddenly goes off, I will be right back. My cat is currently sitting right here. And he's dangerously close to the stream off button. So, just FYI, I will be back. He's watching the characters run across the screen. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around. Doing nothing. And waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender? My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weep Wood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weep Wood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weep Woods. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. And there's that chick just reading her book. What the hell? What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just seems that all so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with the suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that. Now, where did she run off to? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanish? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. She's like telling the story of them two. Hi, Luca. What's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Okay.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest when there are no crops in the field, tractors to...
That looks like a marijuana leaf book.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week. Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title.
Introduction
to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs. Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The Methods and Ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Nerd. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep eye out for him, would ya? Of course.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Interesting.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally. Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck.
Oh, God, I feel like I'm about to sneeze.
Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
It's getting creepy.
Beck's eyes widened as
flowers
grew from the dead wood.
Oh, that's a neat trick.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Big old bullies, exactly. And the hippo rhino thing looks so cute. Like, why? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Well, hello! How are you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Oh, that's a low blow. Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Haha, well look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh shit.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... Pfft. Which one, y'all? Tickle or strange? Oh, God, I just need to sneeze. I feel like I need to sneeze, but it's like not there yet. Strange? Okay, that's what I was thinking too. Anybody else? Tickle? Of course. Is Mernon still here? You're the tiebreaker. He's gonna say strange. I know he is. Paging Dr. Mernon. Going once, going twice, going thrice. Strange it is.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
All right, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence. The only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? I love that word, wackadoo. Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in pack. Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
It's a wackadoo.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Oh no. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. Oh. I don't feel so good. Hef. I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yelp. Fucking rhino, man. Look what you done did. You infecticated him. Now it's gonna turn into some zombie and we're all gonna die. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Well, duh. We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. I'm liking this game more and more as we play it. Oh, I can't. Can I even get in the ooze? No, I can't. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Uh-oh. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? Yeah, I like it. I just can't play when the kids are crazy. Hard to focus on the story when they be cray-cray. Yeah, you got baby kids still. We were just helping look for Rolo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rolo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. You just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Yep, you left the house.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Oh, that's creepy.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Oh, great. Now she probably disappeared. You were so screwed. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Oh yeah, you were so screwed. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
Oh, gross.
"You're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. "The wrong choice, but I respect it." The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out!
What the heck?
His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Holy shit.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rollo, is that you? Luca. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was blah 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 blah. Took me to some sort of blah. I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda? They seem more interested in, for now at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
His voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna to the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse. Hiram, you just can't, or you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with the heiress, Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Gran? Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Gah! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seemed organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. Hiram? She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna go stake out here for a bit. See ya, Luca. All right. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot where I was going. Excuse me, game. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? What the hell? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Ah, gotcha. That's alright, Mama Tato. Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Lucas saves the day? With his positive attitude and power of friendship? None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca! Rollo, where are you? The tree house. I'm at the tree house, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the tree house isn't safe. They said they were going to the tree house. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the tree house. Who said they're going to the tree house? The clipboards. What the What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Oh my gosh. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward.
Oops. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is, poor fella, just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he let you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Uh-oh.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr. Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Oh my gosh. Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Really?
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay, so where should we go back? So these are all that we could do. So that one was a... Maybe we could do this one and do struggle. Or we could do this one and do tickle. I don't see that one changing though. Go back here and do struggle. See where this one goes. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could
Yeah,
hear the
that's
machine
true.
humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Is there an actual end to the story? Like an optimal end? Finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the wagon or bag and wag. Deliver jam to Mr. Tolliver. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. Ew. You've not looked into that? Gotcha. I have dogs being crazy, not knowing what to do, excited my dad is here with his dogs. Oh. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Ew. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is young. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Interesting. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo? I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Sigh. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. How do I... No, that's not what I wanted. Oop, that's not what I meant. There we go. I don't remember who these people are. Can I go this way? Okay, there's Mr. Tolliver.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With
Eep!
a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Ah, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Fratelli. I don't know who that is, actually. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do you keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want ice cream or not? No, I'm good. A sharper Valentine is celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Okay. That was unhelpful. Melon kicker. Find a way to kick a melon. Right. I don't know who the other person was that I was supposed to deliver this to. I think it was like a diner or something, but I don't think I've seen a diner. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today.
Luca handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. You got it. Where the hell am I supposed to deliver this other one to? Oh. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at
He
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. So, the whole situation just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor. Oh. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Ah, yes. Let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Looks like I'm your last delivery. I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see Juniper. You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Aww. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. How? Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? Not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. It sounds good, right? Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be my sails pulling my family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Ooh, that does not sound good. I guess that's chili? Ugh. That sounds disgusting. Here you are. I call it the hot and cold. Perfect, thank you. Gadzooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger. Yeah, top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus. The heart wants what it wants. Interesting. Yeah, not good. Now, son, if I wanted a disappointing burger, what did I do wrong? I would have cooked it myself. Remember, something sweet topped with a grilled cactus. Oh, bite me, okay? Something sweet. Candy? No way. That's even worse. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Ugh. Gross. Now that's a burger with bite. Oh, that is so gross. It's not even a burger. It's candy. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Aw, that's a sweet little memory. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make this opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Anything else to interact with? Get out of the way. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Oh. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years, so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we've never doubted you. It's just for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get in too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Well, you're in trouble? Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, goodness. Our house is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Oh. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yep, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Meet back at the big creepy gate. All right. What is this way? Is this the way we come in? It is. Okay. There's like so much that I never even explored the first time. Interesting. Wait. What's this way? Anything? Nope, I can't get over there. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival? Old Man Valentine used to put on a cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between Old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. Hey, Haley. It's good. It's got some pretty hilarious parts in it. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. It's cute. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still there or here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Nice, nice. The car line is always so fun. I don't have kids at school today or tomorrow. Let's get through this simply as possible. Just eat, smile, nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
You think they will behave?
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents? Beck, manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Tom is in Madison, Georgia, 2 hours away. Not that Gabe can't be by himself for an hour and a half, but I feel better if he has company. Plus, it gives my dad a reason to get out of the house. Gotcha. How old is Gabe? 14. Ah, gotcha.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. It was great. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. Which one we want to do? Break? You're fine, Haley. PCD awful is on a generational run. I don't even know what the heck you're talking about. You just want to hang out with your friends but no work needs me? You're good. Alright, we're gonna do break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both about what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me that there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, booming mansion, rich, reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Oh gosh, that's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course, as long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. You want to not have a car line? I'm sorry, Mama Tato. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners. A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
That's a plot twist. An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
What the heck?
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Meet up with Rolo at the treehouse. Oh gosh. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of.
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my internal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Hey, Haley. Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Don't tell me how to live my life. What you reading? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Sigh, can't wait.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't like me much, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin', he was.
Kerr lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why the perennial harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seeds of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kinda a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked, farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yet for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. A big butt. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. Oh, hang on a minute. Dog's barking. right, I am back. Okay, the dogs were barking at Mike. He just got home, apparently. Okay. I see, my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking junk or piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh my god. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Love it. Or lavish. Oh. Seriously. Seriously. Oh, that's rude. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted in a strange man or woman, or by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or aliens always have infiltrated the town and their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? FBI, open up! Rolo, what on earth is this? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? It's in the closet upstairs. Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Have you went to this story path, Mama Tato? I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, no? Okay. Any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. We may not end up making it to Dredge today. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say that? So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice. It's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
All right, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Holy...
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Milby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rolo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did you mean? Enough is enough. How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. That's a bad part of having kids home from school. Gets the dogs all riled up. Sure, she's tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. Your spark gonna leave? Yeah, somebody probably came in or outside the door or something. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your Graham making? It's meth. Incendiary. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jam, Graham? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Aw, man. Are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's that thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? What? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just.
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop! Oh my god.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Lucas scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
That's gonna be like the next phrase that we use in this chat is flaming chicken coop. A flaming chicken. I feel like I've been plagued with chickens those last few days. Oh my goodness. You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver. Oh, duh.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, something cop good cop, chill cop? Well, that's our only option.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver filled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Damn.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Do we continue or do we move to Dredge? What do y'all want to do? I don't have anything else to do here. So right here would be the one to change. I could do tickle. Or rumble. That would be the only ones that I could change right now. What do you guys want to do? Continue this or play Dredge? Ugh. Dredge. I just loosened this. Dang it. It's a scary boat game. You fish and it's kind of... It is... Okay. We can switch over. How do I exit? Alright, let me switch over. And then... Oh, so much to do. So much to do. Oh, it's already there. Nice. There we go. Ooh, that's loud. Turn it down just a minute. Oh, I wasn't done. All right, new game. The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at the handful of workers disembarking from the boat nearby. The man notices you. Welcome to Greater Marrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. I'll let you get out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Alright. Move forwards with L. Use to reverse. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. It's not that bad. Makes sense. Move to a fishing spot. Okay. Press A. Start fishing. Oh, I suck at this. Press X at the right time to reel faster. Okay. Suck at that. There we go. Sure. Been depleted. How do I rotate? Okay. Time only advances when you're moving, fishing, or taking other specific actions. Okay. Blue mackerel. Okay. Depleted. Ugh. That didn't take long. Toggle your lights by holding left button, then toggle them with X. Oh. It's pretty much all that I can do. I'm full. Oh. Exposure to fog and other things increase your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. You step onto the dock at Greater Marrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. Ah, I see you returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel, yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan, but I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is paid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So, to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and, in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand? Selling fish helps the town, pays off my debt. Got it. Off you go, then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh. Fishmonger. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found a new one so fast. What happened to the other one? It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns on the islands may pay you different, but while you've still got debt outstanding here, I suggest you work on paying it off first. So let's see what you've got. Sell all fish. Okay. The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger's store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you can make something out of it. Why don't you take it? Research part. One last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. Okay. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to the damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not the business of doing favors around here. Payment is up front and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks or any damage at all, I can patch it up. Mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hole she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install, so plan ahead. Alright. What is this? That's the same thing I already have, right? No. Ship loan repayments, 27 remaining. Okay. What do I do with these? Rest. Alright, let's go fishing. Blue mackerel. Trophy caught. Don't know what that means, but alright. Let's go a little further out, see what else we can catch. You don't have the right equipment. Well, fuck. Never mind. What's this stuff? Oh, okay. This is a dredgy thing. Okay. Fish. Mother trucker. Boop, boop, boop. Ah! Oh my, this thing is huge. Can I put this in my thingy? Oh. Items left here will be lost? What does that mean? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think we're pretty much as full as we're gonna get. Let's head back. I've had a special order come through from my customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above normal prices. Ooh. Tell me about the order. They asked for 1 Gulf flounder and 1 gray eel. Oh gosh. Just bring them in when you have them. You'll need to have a rod that can handle shallow water fish in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to sort that for you. Have you got any fish for that order? I think so. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's all ready to go. This one. Alright, come back when you have everything. Now to regular business, eh? Yeah. Sell all fish. Some fish prefer deeper, while others stick to the shallows. If you're looking for something specific, it's important to know what depth. Oh, yeah. Cool. Shipwright. What do you got here? 150? It can do what? Shallow. What does this one do? Catches coastal. Okay. I suppose we can sleep. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps at the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? I've come to fish. There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to the light. Alright. Mayor. How do I talk to the mayor? Oh, there we go. Just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be selling out east towards Little Marrow? Would you like to give this package to the dock worker there, please? Sure. The mayor hands you a small damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost. Oh god. How does one cabin map? Where am I going? Little Marrow. Oh, that must be Little Marrow. I'm assuming. Okay. It's like the slowest boat ever. I want a speedboat. I'm assuming this is like Little Marrow. What? A delivery? Let's see here. He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. He hands you some money. Yeah, I know, I have to upgrade. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat any time. I know how lonely it can be. Okay. Let's go catch some fishies. God, I suck at this. I don't know what these trophies do. Oop, pushed the wrong button. There we go. One more fish. Oh, dang. Oh. I'm about to go insane. Oh, I don't have space for this. Interesting. What do we do with the trophies? Does it matter? Well, I've sold 2 of them, so oh well. The mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with a spring in his step. Fantastic news! Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Marrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. Okay. This is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. Oh. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, and even superior hold. We need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. How do I get these? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored. So don't worry if you only have half of what we need. Okay. Select an upgrade project to begin adding materials to. Rod spaces, net spaces. I think I want this. Modifies 2 cargo spaces to hold engines. I don't think that's what I want. Can I move these? How do I, like... Oh, I have to pick one of these spots. Is that what I have to do? What am I missing here? Oh. Okay. Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. Place. Why can't I place this here? I'm so confused. Oh, okay. So that's the research part. This is stupid. What am I supposed to do with this? Don't sigh at me. Sorry, it's a mess in here. I've just been so busy lately. You know how it is. Exhausting. I found this book out back. Could be useful to you. Rods, reels, and rigs. Oh, I see. Hey, Jess. Oh, that's research. Oh. Use parts to research new equipment. Oh. I get it. So these have already been researched, right? No. Okay. All right. All right. Sleep. Thanks, Small Potato. I suppose we go fish. A floating buoy serves to mark safe passage past danger. Oh, no shit. Its dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of the night. Duh. Yeah, I figured that out. Start fishing. Oh, yeah. Um... Just finished Undusted, short but very good. Oh yeah, that one that you were talking about the other night. Alright, I need those eels. I wonder if that spot is still open, wherever the hell that was. I think it was over here. It is. Fish. Oh. Nice. Ooh, what's this? It's a message in a bottle, baby. I don't know where I'm going. I'm not gonna have space for these. Just in time, so you collect evidence. What are you talking about, Jess? need to go this way. Oh, this is Dredge. I'm surprised you've never seen this game. This game was all over. No, this is like a spooky game. I just haven't got to the spooky parts yet. I sure do. Here you go. Just leave whatever you have here. Fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Good, good. They should be pleased with these. I've got another order here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night, and well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. Enjoy. Alright, sell all fish. Thank you. What time is it? We got time. Let's go out for a little bit more. Ooh. Got a squid. Oops. Alright. Oh shit. It's dark. This is the wrong place. I don't want to be here. Eh. I'll go across the way. Going insane! Ooh! Fishmonger. Yes, I do. You can have the squid. And there you go. Sell all the fish. Thank you. Shipwright. Any of your equipment stopped working, head back here for repairs. Okay. I don't think I need to repair anything. What does this do? I don't have enough money for it anyway. I don't need any of this. I'll put a light there. Remember, you don't have to have all the materials at once. You can store. Gotcha. Well, I don't have all that stuff, so let's sleep. Aww. Thanks for your redeem. I need to get a grouper. I forget what that one was supposed to be. I want this. Yep, Jess is here. Gives me the fish. A black or blue mackerel. Oh, my bad. Run. Now, Jess, Haley's been here like all day, you know, because we're like besties. Oh, shit. Beacon Pines and now Dredge, yep. I'm just teasing you. Jess, it's all good. What? Barbed eel. Yeah, work sucks. Your video editing time? Yeah. I still have a bunch of videos I need to put on YouTube. Well, they're already on YouTube, technically. I just need to publish them. A whole day to read. There we go. You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Gross? Ah, now this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. What the fuck? Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before long. I'll pay you well if you find any more. Sell all fish. What am I supposed to do with this? I guess to storage. A man is looking at you through your cabin window. That's not creepery. His face is mostly in shadow. Like, did it eat a dead body? I'm infested. I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear. I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. Interesting. I don't think the shipwright has anything. If you're wanting to get more out of your engine, take a look through this book on the house. Oh, thanks. Few of the pages are stuck together with grease. Cool. That one's done. Fisherman, have you run into a photographer on your travels? She docked here a few days ago for supplies. I suggested that she take some pictures of the town for promotional purposes, but she didn't seem too interested. She mentioned she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself. Okay. So I need to head this way to go to whatever that place was. Is this? Blackwood, whatever? Yes, it is. Ruined mansion. The man standing in the doorway watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a collector of many things, art and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. And you have something for me. You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable. Even after all this time, this handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years. You back the hell up, dude. He's a little into the dead body hanky, right? I mean, look at those glasses. Like, he can get real up close personal with anything he looks at. Freaking weirdo. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks in dark depths. Find me these lost relics and I'll reward you in ways beyond all imagining. Oh. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? Well, I accept. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, and a music box and key. Oh. I would encourage you to ask around towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences, anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. Will do. Alright, let's get some fishies. Bitch. What? Depleted. Jess, are you off work now? You're not, are you? Dang it. That didn't take long. Oh my god. I need a mod on YouTube. Oh my goodness. Perfect packing. Oh shit. Now I gotta figure out how the hell to get back. How do I get to my map? This way. Does anybody have any experience modding on YouTube? I sure the hell don't. Oh my. Yeah, me neither. Hold on a second. Well, that was easy enough. All right. Builder. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? I don't know. Difficult? It's gotta be a damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward. Moving along. It's not so bad here. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move. I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit, too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Okay. What is it? Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of the Greater Marrow where the current carries in wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. I'm back. Talked to Elias' teacher and got scared because I came home. Dad was gone and I couldn't find Gabe. He was hiding in his room. My kids live in their rooms. So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. Alright. Have you heard of any strange things happening? I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly onto your face. Are you really standing here in front of me, or is this just another of the fog's tricks? Okay. Who lives on Blackstone Island? I see a lot from up here, you know. I saw that ill-fated boat return. I chose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. Alright. Didn't the mayor need to say something? What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about the wider region. Oh, you're fine, Jess. Not a big deal. I figured it out. It works pretty much just like Twitch. But yeah, I keep having people pop in about some other YouTuber apparently. I don't know. It's more than likely bots. I need to spend more time with YouTube and figure out chat moderation. Really, is what it boils down to. There's somewhere in particular you wish to know more about. Blackstone. I don't know a great deal. It technically falls under the jurisdiction of Little Marrow. I believe it was sold to a private owner some 20 years ago. They must have had a special arrangement, such as a sale, quite uncommon, very complicated, paperwork involved, you see. Yeah. I mean, it's really not bad. It's not as easy to stream on YouTube as it is Twitch. Twitch is a lot better, honestly. YouTube, you can tell, is definitely an afterthought to stream on. But supposedly they're going to make it better. Your dog just jumped up on my farted and ran away. Really, Haley? Explain to me how that happens. You're laughing so hard it was a typo. This special arrangement sale was quite uncommon, very complicated. Paperwork involved, you see. I've not met the owner. I suspect they don't live around here. The island seems quite uninhabited. Is there another area you would like to discuss? Ouch. Gale Cliffs. Well, the main port over there is called Ingefell. It's right on the approach to the cliffs. You can't miss it. She farted. It's a whaling town, but I haven't heard much talk of it these days. I think quite a few people have left, one way or another. But yeah, Jess, if you ever decide that you wanted to do YouTube or like stream on YouTube, I could try to help you. I'll be honest with you, I'm figuring out a lot of stuff kind of on my own. So I'd be kind of in the same boat. Like, I don't think this is maybe like less than my 10th stream on YouTube. So. Is there another area you'd like to discuss? Stellar Basin. Quite a popular tourist destination. There's a resort on the atoll built on the top of a beautiful coral reef. I'm sure there's been a wide variety of fish there. Maybe you fancy getting over your hooks into some of those. Is there another area you'd like to discuss? TikTok is rough. It's not just you, Jess. Like, I have a streamer that I watch quite often. She plays a lot of The Sims, and she herself is gay. And she was talking about being gay herself, and she gets banned because they were talking about gay. But like, she was talking about herself, and after that she was like, I'm done streaming on Twitch, like, or on TikTok. You literally can't say anything. And like, I have another streamer that I literally watch like almost every night. It's one of the reasons why I get off before 8 p.m. every night. And he will not even say the word YouTube or Twitch while he's streaming on TikTok because he's going to get banned. He's got to say like the red app or the purple app. And I'm sorry, but that is ridiculous. I will never. No. Yeah, the purple app or the red app. No, not doing it. Or the clock app. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No. I will stop streaming. It ain't that serious to me. Yeah. I do have to be a little more careful about the words that I say on YouTube. Not as much as TikTok. So I have been trying to kind of taper back some of the cursing, but not terrible. Like, I haven't gotten dinged or anything yet. But if I were monetized, I could potentially get demonetized. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the hell she was saying either. I just rolled with it. I think it's SLUT is the last one. And I'm afraid to say what the middle one is. I don't think there's much to tell. It's just a tangled mass of trees. Oh, gotcha. It's often blanketed in a thick fog. Even during the day, you'd want some good lights and good sense of direction if you're trying to explore there. Totally not topic of whatever we're talking about. I've been not feeling very good the last, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours. And I couldn't figure out why I'm not feeling good. And then I remembered I got the flu shot yesterday. That's why I've been feeling like I've been getting sick. Is there another area you'd like to discuss? Sure. Nah, I'm good. Yes, it's quite exciting, really. An active volcano amongst the city of ancient ruins. I told y'all that I would, stream longer today. I was just there. I was there for something else, and they offered it, and I got it. I didn't used to get the flu shot. Yeah, I didn't used to get the flu shot, and then actually the year of COVID, when that happened, 2020, I got the flu very, very, very bad. And if I didn't know better and if I wasn't already tested, I would have said I got COVID, but I was literally sick for a whole week. I was actually put in the hospital and for a while. No, I was tested. I had influenza B. I can't remember, A or B. I think it was B. They tested me in the hospital. I actually was admitted to the hospital for about 6 hours while they made sure that they put fluids in me because my heart rate was like skyrocket. So was my blood pressure. I was so dehydrated. Yeah, it was bad. And that happened to be, I got the flu the day that we got my fuzzy cat, which I need to post a picture of him in Discord because I haven't done that yet. But we got that cat, and we were sick for a whole week after we got him. And I swear, he probably thought that we were the laziest people on earth because we get him and the whole house has the flu. Everyone has the flu. And nobody moves. So he probably thought, well, I get adopted by this family and everyone is just sleeping on the couch, draped all over everyone because everybody has the flu. That poor cat's probably like, this is horrible. You want to talk about dumb dogs? I have a dumb dog. That one time, it went outside when it was very, very windy. Granted, he's only like 12 pounds. Very, very windy. And decided that it was going to lift its leg up to go pee, like dogs do. But lifted it against the wind and ended up rolling and peeing all over itself as it's rolling with the wind. Yeah. That's my dog for you. Never forget the year Gabe was like in 3rd grade and he got flu B, got better, and then as soon as he got better, he was down. Yeah. 2020 was a bad year. I don't think I ever got COVID, but I definitely got the flu. Oh, I was down for a week. Yeah, 2020. 2020 was rough. My job, oh Lord, 2020 was bad. 2021, that was beginning of the end for my job, really. Yeah. Oh yes, it's quite exciting. An active volcano amongst the city of ruins. I'm not even really paying attention to this game right now. I must caution against sailing there, however. The ruins lie low in the water and would surely tear through your hull. Not to mention, the aforementioned volcano could erupt at any moment. You can occasionally hear it rumbling from here. Guess a rural part of Georgia just didn't give a bleep. Yeah. I don't live in a rural area. I live in Kansas, and our governor was the first governor to cancel all classes for the rest of the year. Everything shut down here. But yeah, everything shut down here. I don't live in a rural area by any means. Yeah. I mean, technically Kansas is rural, but we live in a suburb of a very small, or of a bigger city. Any shipwrecks? Unfortunately, there have been quite a few in recent years. The lighthouse helps, but even it struggles to cut through the fog some nights. We do our best to salvage and clear any shipwrecks that occur around the side of the island. That should make fishing a bit easier for you. Yeah. Around the back, though, it's a little harder to get to. There are still some wrecks towards the deeper patches. You'll want to avoid that area. Now, what else can I do for you? Any strange occurrences? Well, I heard that my counterpart in Little Mirror met the most unfortunate end. They say he went mad quite suddenly. One day he was normal, the next he was pacing a shoreline, hurling people's belongings into the sea. After some days like this, he disappeared, never to be seen again. Nowadays, the tale of the old mayor is used to scare children. We lived on post, so nothing shut down, because all the kids can't go off post and had access to the... Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we couldn't do any of that stuff here. Not many remember. I mean, technically, yeah, we could still go into like Sam's and things like that. But the hours were very limited. Not many remember him, myself included. The do remember don't seem to like talking about most unpleasant subject. And at that time, my parents were still taking my kids. They used to give us a night to go and do something. Me and Mike to go out to go do whatever. And she would take the kids overnight one night, like a Friday night. I think it was Friday night. And 2020 ended all that. She was like, I think it's better if we don't share households. So, yeah. That ended all that, which was fine. I mean, my kids are older now. They don't need to go and stay at grandma's house anymore. I remember saying in 2020, thank God I did not have small kids or a baby. Our neighbor across the street died from COVID. Now, what else can I do for you? What happened to the last? The last fisherman? Oh, he was very unreliable. He'd go out at night, come back with no fish, and proceed to sleep all day. He was also a terrible captain. I mean, truly terrible. Constantly running aground on the reef, even in broad daylight. Shipwright was almost out of wood for repairs. No, he was no good. One evening, he left and never came back. So long. He shan't be missed by us. All right. I honestly don't know if I've ever had COVID. I've never once tested positive. Do I have fish to sell? Oh, apparently I do. Wait, I don't have any fish for this. Oh, it's just the squid. No. Yeah. Sell all fish. Not all schools of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal specimens. Sometimes you can even just tell from looking from the surface. I have asthma, so it attacked my breathing. I couldn't breathe. It was so bad. Oh, that sucks. It was under 2-week restriction because he had tested positive, so he never saw our house before he bought. Oh, man. Oh. I guess. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon, our first day proper. Oh, Lord, that's a lot of reading that I don't want to read right now. I saw pictures, but he was never in it till we moved in. Oh, that would be so scary. I think Vernon actually did take a nap. I'm gonna have to yell at him. I told him he was not allowed. He's not that old. Dang it. Pushing the wrong buttons. Yes, I know, but I don't have the materials. We've discussed this. I thought he made something for me to be able to get. He ain't that old. I'm sorry, but he ain't that old. I don't think 45 is old. I have a doggy scratching at my door, wanting to come in. Is there like a... Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, sounds good. I don't know how much longer I'll go. I am actually kind of feeling blah. I don't know if it's the shot or if it's because my oldest was sick yesterday. So can I pick this stuff up? Okay. Oh. What am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. Oh. I suck at this. My god. Okay. So he did. Oh great. And it's getting dark. This island is where the builder wants materials delivered. Oh. Well. That was a waste of time. So I need to go this way. I need to pretty much go south. And we gonna go crazy because it's dark. Oh, there's a rock. Oh! Shit. I should probably sleep. Okay. Is there like a, at least a dock or something? No. Ooh. My key. So I need to pretty much go east. Head back this way. You entered the collector's house. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed, smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have traveled further than I anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. Ooh! A burst of light fills your vision and you stagger back briefly. Oh. Now go. We have more relics to uncover. My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? The words you read from that book, what did they do to me? The book holds power from that deep. I merely extended its powers towards you. Is there one particular you wish to know more about? Haste. The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress on your engines. Are there other powers you wish to know more about? How long have you lived here? Quite some time. I used to be a fisherman, as was my father before, but 2 decades ago, I took up residence here. I needed to focus on other endeavors. I found that this island has a certain strength to it, whose dark basalt columns stretching onwards into the deep. Anything else? Do you know who owned these relics? Yes. Who? He looks at you. For a moment, a look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Where should I look for relics? My intuition... Oh, yeah, you already told me that. Alright. Haste adds speeds to your engine, but increases panic and engine heat. Okay. I need to go I don't want to select it. Oh my gosh, why are things vibrating? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I need to turn around. Oh my. Oh god. I need to go the other way. Oh! Grieving mother. Hello, is everything okay? Do you know of any shipwrecks? Oh yes, you see, my only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there somewhere, in one of those wrecks, all alone in the cold, dark water. The man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. If you're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I think he'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle, specially engraved. I'd recognize it anywhere. If there was a chance you could find it, I'd be in your debt. Anything else I can help you with? Strange occurrences? I don't get out a lot anymore, so I don't see much of what goes on. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days. What an awful sight it was. Screaming and throwing things into the sea, throw it back, he would cry over and over, begging anyone who would listen, howling it to the wind. These days I almost feel like I understand. Anything else I can help you with? Ooh. What's this? Oh. There, now stop telling me what to do. Let's catch some fish. Wasn't there like a person who was like... Maybe not. Oh yeah, I gotta fix that. Oh my. Let's go turn these in. The lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dock with a confused look on her face. Oh, it's you. Who were you expecting? Your engine, it sounds like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for a vessel of an old friend. Dejected, she turns and walks back towards the lighthouse. Okay. Okay. Your boat's looking a bit banged up. Can I repair that here if you like? Yeah, repair. Thank you. To storage. Let's go get some more fishies. Eh. What did I get? A worn golden ring. Oh, Lord. Keep an eye out for larger fish. They'll feed more mouths, so I can pay you more for them. Well, no kidding. Oh, you don't even have any fish. Alright. I think I'm going to call it here. And we're going to find somebody to raid. I'm getting tired and my throat is starting to hurt. So I'm going to quit. And we're going to find somebody to raid. I am going to say goodbye to YouTube now.